What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? Gonna do another study session. Another study session. Another study session. Hey, another study session. Hey, another study session. Hey, excuse me. What's up, Kay? Hope you're doing good. Waking up early. Waking up early. Waking up early. All right, man. How are y'all doing out there? Depth of personal efficiency. What's up? What's up? What's up, man? Join the Discord. Depth of personal efficiency. Department of personal efficiency. Been coding all day. Been coding all day. He said he been coding all day. Coding all day, homie. All right. What's up, y'all? I hope y'all are doing good. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna start doing these streams caffeinated. I woke up today. Let me know what you think. Think of what? Did you send me a link to something? Because you can't send. Let you know what you think about what. Anyway, uh, man, I woke up today. I cut the grass, cooked, cleaned, had a whole bunch of conversations. All right. So, yeah, man. Today was a interesting day. And now we're gonna do some JavaScript. Can you open your HTML? I want to see. This is the HTML. Oh, did I go to Free Code Camp? I meant to go to. What is that? Oh, what's up, Mo? I don't know if you were watching the stream, but what's up, brother? Mo? What's up, Suhai? How you doing, Suhai? I hope you're doing great. Hope y'all doing good. By the way, I am open. What would y'all like to, y'all want to see me do another project? Seems like every stream I'm just doing a project. I might need to do something JavaScript related because, let's see. Um, let's cook. What's up, Jacob? No, I didn't finish the JS course. Wow, what's up? You curious? We still doing the JS course. Let me see where I am in the JS course. Uh, we are right here in the JS course. Indian tech market crashed because of new Claude AI tool. Oh, sheesh. Dang. Not my Indian brethren. Not my Indian brethren. Let's see. I think a lot of people are waiting for me to finish that JS course so that I can start React. I was thinking about that interactive pricing component. What is this about? So what's the name of the new Claude AI tool? Oh, that's all it took for it to crash? What is the new tool? Um, Hold on. Profile. So I need to, no, I need to go to home and then I need to go to my challenges. What challenges do I have? There is this mortgage calculator tool. I could crank this out real fast and finish this. Hey, I am new. What's up, Mickey Matt Matt? What's up, Mickey Matt Matt? Join the Discord, Mickey Matt Matt. I hope the Discord link is working. Come to the Discord. There's a whole bunch of stuff in the Discord. There's fun people in the Discord. Yay. Academic. What's up, New Gaming? How y'all doing? Join the Discord, New Gaming. So I think what I'm gonna do on the first half of the stream, I'm probably gonna knock this JS course, this JS thing out right here. It shouldn't be too hard. What is the site you are on? This is frontendmentor.com. So I'm probably going the mortgage repayment calculator. Mortgage repayment. No. Mortgage repayment calculator. Mortgage repayment calculator. I'm good, bro. I finished week 3 in CS50 today, starting week 4 tomorrow. Didn't they start a new CS50 course or something on um I could have sworn they started a new CS50 course. Let me see. What is don't go to bed yet, we gotta talk. Oh, CS50. Did it just update? Is that an AI cat? Oh yeah, it does look like they. You said, do I do LeetCode? Sometimes I do LeetCode. Like, when's the last time we did a LeetCode thing? It updates every year. Oh, hold on. What is this? You're given two non-empty linked lists representing two non-negative integers. The digits are stored in reverse order, and each of their nodes contains a single. I could have sworn there's some paths. There's a thing called quest. There's something called maths. Data structures and algorithms. Array 1. What is this about? Given an integer, array nums on length n, you want to create an array ants of length 2n where ants equal. Yeah, I remember Project Euler. Project Euler. Let's see. I guess I can do one LeetCode thing. I need to start doing LeetCode. Hold up. So they're numbered? Is there a JavaScript 30 days challenge? No. See, with LeetCode, I don't really know where I should start sometimes. Uh, let's do JavaScript. Maybe I should do some easy ones. Balanced binary tree. Difficulty and acceptance rate. When you say acceptance rate, what does acceptance mean? Oh. How many people? Oh, add two promises. See, that's something I need to work on. Yeah, like how many submissions got accepted? How many solved problems do you have? I don't know. I don't have a lot of solved problems though. I don't do LeetCode, but I guess I'm about to start. I'm about to do a few LeetCode. Y'all gonna do some LeetCode with me? I'm gonna do some easy ones. So, all right. So I guess we can do this one. Some of you already know I hate doing stuff like this in browser, so um all right. Listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. I don't even like doing LeetCode. I'm just doing this because it might be interesting. I'm not about to. So I'm just letting y'all know I'm not the LeetCode type, and I'm not about to do a whole bunch of it. I'm just doing a little bit of it. All right. Let's see. But I will do some. So let's see. Let's start the clock and go. All right. So array prototype last. Write code that enhances all arrays such that you can call array.last method. I didn't know array.last. Hold up. Array.last. That's a method. Okay, hold on. Let's just keep going. Okay. Write code that enhances all arrays such that you can call the array.last method on an array and it will return the last element. If there are no elements in the array, it should return -1. You may assume the array is the output of JSON.parse. Okay, let me see if I can do this. All right. And then what's up, Jays? Write code that enhances all arrays such that you can call the array.last method on any array. All right. So I wouldn't even know. See, this is an array. How would I do this? If I say this. See, I wouldn't even know how to even start this. Okay, so I was right. Okay. So I kind of know what I'm talking about. So that's the hint. Inside the array that you have access to this keyword, this equal to the contents of the array in this case. Okay, cool. So we need to return. So we wanted to return the last element in the array, right? So that would be as easy as doing return this this at -1. But if this dot length hold on, let me look up length. So yeah, I was confused because I've actually never like gone into, I've never done that before. So I guess if I do nums, hold on, no, oops, not console.log nums, but nums dot last. Okay, so I get 3. So let's see. Okay, so let's see if this works. Yay! I did it. What the hell? Oh, they use a ternary. So ternaries are faster. Interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on, is this an easy one? Okay, so now we do counter. Actually, maybe I should go like, all right. Okay, so all right, so this one says given an integer n, return a counter function Given an integer n, return a counter function. This counter function initially returns n and then returns one more than the previous value every subsequent time it is called. So n equal 10, call, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So see, I remember I learned this because there's a variable environment and a context. So I need to do const x const, let's just say number equal n. So this has access to that, and then we'll do oh, it wants an array. Oh, thank you. Dang, you're way behind. Go live, Kay. You're behind. I sneezed like 5 minutes ago. um okay, so if there's 3 calls, and then we're just gonna keep adding one. So then we need to do this accepts an array. Um well, let me think. think that's okay. So the test case. Oh, no. Um, Hold on. I gotta rethink this. Mm, so call array.push. All right, that worked, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I think that works. I'm pretty sure there's a better way to do this, but this is the way we're doing it right now. Uh, so I need to do this, and then inside that function, we have array, and then we got all of this, and then let's play. Runtime error. Hold on, I did something wrong. Okay, let's see. So we return function call, hold on, const. Okay, and then we do this. Okay. Then we do this. Okay. And then there should be, okay. Hold on, I can't use reduce? Hold on, can I not use the reduce method? Hold on. Okay, so we got const number equal n. Oh, what am I doing? It's supposed to be number. What was the point of me even... What's wrong with this? Hold on. Let's ask good old Gemini. This isn't run. This isn't running in LeetCode, but runs in VS Code. Let's see. Oh no, I don't want to use a for loop. How dare you? It calls the return function multiple times, counter, then counter, then... Oh, no, don't tell me the answer now. LeetCode's internal judge calls your function like this. It calls create counter 10 to initialize the counter. It calls the return function multiple times, counter, then counter, then counter. Your current code expects an array as input and tries to do all the... Oh, hold on. By the way, let me pin this message. No offense to you. I appreciate your face, but yeah, it doesn't help when I'm given the answers. Okay. So hmm. But it wants the output to be an array, right? Oh, because it's not passing. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, I think I understand what's going on. I think I have a misunderstanding of what they want. While this is right, it's not right. So we're just gonna... Hold on. This works, but it's not what they want, and I didn't really understand that. In and they say they want, this is supposed to return a function. What I don't understand is how can it return a whole array? Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta take a break. Take a break. Take a break. Take a break. But I'm sure y'all can see where I was going with this. Oh, type in exclamation point VS Code. It'll send you a link. It'll give you a link in the chat. Yeah, now you gotta join the Discord. You must join the Discord. You must like and subscribe. I command you to do so. Join the Discord. Oh, yeah, I think one of the earlier videos, somebody somebody was like, yeah, we were looking at themes, and then what the hell am I watching? Uh, I'm sorry, Pinterest has me in a chokehold sometimes. Oh my god, this is how I be feeling. Y'all see this? Suffer or suffer. For real though. Yeah, buddy. Oh, here's another one. You become what you feed your mind. Remember when we were in school and they used to have those educational posters everywhere and shit? I like that. As an adult, I love this shit. You become what you feed your mind. Oh man. Y'all see that? Okay. Exactly. That golden rule shit, treat others the way you want to be treated. What? 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 All right. I guess we can start now. So, I'm assuming what they're asking for is they're saying that okay, they're gonna do in, right? They're gonna run the create counter function. They're gonna put something in it, but then they oh, I'm thinking they want an array. Why do they that irritates me a little bit. So let me see. So we return in no. Oh, I'm sitting here like, why isn't this working? Okay, so hopefully, hopefully this is what they wanted. Let your let what's up, Siraj? Let number equal n, okay, and then we'll say if if number was n, and we can do number plus plus, we can return n, and then we can, okay, then we return number plus plus. Is this what you want? Yay! We got it. What the hell? What is this shit? I've never... Anyway, it works. That's all that matters. It works. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I suck with async functions. I suck with async. Given a positive integer, millis, write an asynchronous function that sleeps for a certain amount of milliseconds. It can resolve any value. That minor deviation from milliseconds in the actual sleep duration is acceptable. Input 100, output 100. It should return a promise that resolves after 100 milliseconds. Hold on, yeah. Hold on 1 second. Man, I suck with async functions. I guess it's time to learn. It should return a promise that resolves after 100 milliseconds. Is that set timeout? Resolve a promise after a set amount of time. Don't give me the answer. Promise.resolve. Man, I suck with async so bad, man. I suck with asynchronous, like. Okay. The promise.resolve static method resolves a given value to a promise. Okay. Um, let's see. A promise is a proxy for a value not necessarily known. When the promise is graded, it can pending, fulfilled, rejected. So we got a promise, fulfilled, settled, async actions. Settled, return, pending, then dot catch. So we create a promise. Okay, so okay, let me try to do this. So I'm assuming I could do const I don't know, sleeper equal new promise dot resolve, and then we put in millis, then okay, and then I'm assuming I can do oh oh hold on, I got you. So we do this, move this over here, and then now we see the same thing. Oops. I think that's big enough. Yeah. Okay. So const sleeper equal new promise dot resolve millis. So I'm assuming. So I really need to study promises more, because this graph is understandable. Cool graph. Love the graph. Graph is great. Um. So it takes two parameter. Okay, okay. Okay. The then method takes up to two arguments. The first argument is a callback function for the fulfilled case of the promise. Okay. Hold up. No. So we do this if resolved, and we do this if reject. So set time out, resolve, food. But what is? Oh, okay. That's for okay, okay. In your free time, tell Gemini to explain promises in JS to you like you are five. Usually helps me with concepts that don't click right away. I think I will. You know what? Why don't we do that now? Yeah, why don't we? I have never considered that, Jay. Why don't we do that right now? Because I think this is the time. I think this is the time. This is the time, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Please explain JavaScript promises like I'm 5 years old. I like this. Now see, this is I approve of this use of AI. If I can use AI to do things like this, I like it. But not to write my code. It doesn't no. Definitely use AI for your learning only. Yes. Okay. Okay. These are great. Y'all have elevated my life. These are great tips. Oh, make sure y'all join the Discord too. Oh. Okay. So this is what it says. Imagine you ask your mom for a blueberry muffin. She doesn't have one ready right this second, but she says, I promise I'll get you one. At that moment, you don't have a muffin yet, but you have her word. In the world of coding, a promise works exactly like that. It's a placeholder for something that will happen in the future. Okay. The three states of a promise. Just like your mom's muffin promise, a JavaScript promise is always in one of three stages. Pending the wait. Mama's in the kitchen. You don't have the muffin yet, but she hasn't failed you either. You're just waiting. Resolved. Success. Mom comes out with a warm blueberry muffin. The promise is kept and you get what you wanted. Rejected. The bad news. Mom comes back and says, sorry, honey, we're out of blueberries. The promise is broken and you have to deal with the disappointment. How you handle it. Since you don't want to just stare. Hold on. Since you don't want to just stare at the kitchen door all day, you decide what to do after the promise is finished. The dot then, this is what you do if the promise is resolved. Then I will eat the muffin and be happy. The dot catch. This is what you do if the promise is rejected. If they're out of blueberry muffins, I'll catch the problem and eat a cookie instead. Okay. Why do you use them? Computers use promises when they have to do heavy lifting that takes time, like asking a big server for a picture or loading a game level. Instead of the whole computer freezing while it waits, it says, I'll give you a promise. You go keep playing and I'll let you know when the data is ready. Okay. Okay. Would you like me to show you a simple muffin promise written in actual code? Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Here is how we turn it. Can y'all see this okay? Y'all can see this, all this? Promises are a very important thing for heavy API usage too, so please learn this. We do this in C a lot as well. Okay, let's do it. Okay, so we're good. I might have to go to the door real quick because somebody was at a drunk Valentine's thing and they're doing Valentine's Day party and they're anyway, I might have to go to the door. Okay, here's how we turn that muffin story into real JavaScript code. It looks a little fancy, but if you look closely, you'll see the same mom and muffin logic from before. Okay, so const mom promises a muffin equals new promise, resolve or reject. Okay, so the resolve and reject thing is what we do. I wonder, can resolve or reject be a function? Okay. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, no. I get it. I think I understand. Anyway, let has blueberries equal true. Let's pretend she has them. Let's pretend she has the blueberries. Okay. So then we say, okay. 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 Resolve or reject are basically just like a state machine, a very small one at that, but it has two states. Okay. So now we're going to say if has blueberries, resolve, bring here is you. Also, as beginner, your prompts are limited on the knowledge you have in your domain. You will know what promises are. Then when you move on over TypeScript, you would need how to use awaited. Okay. Okay. So then we, in this new promise, we have this block that we're putting in there. So if has blueberries, resolve, bring, here is your warm muffin. Else reject, oh no, no blueberries left. Okay. Now here is how you use the promise. Mom promises a muffin, dot then, arrow function, console. This runs if it is resolved. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Then we have dot catch, bad news. This runs if it's rejected. Okay. All right. I think I get it. What's happening? This is mom making the deal. Resolve. This is the success button mom presses when the baking is done. Reject. This is the emergency button mom presses if something goes wrong. Okay. 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 Let me try that for myself. I think it's very logical. Then after catch error, you always catch error. That's just the typical naming convention. It makes sense to somebody who knows. Remember, I don't know shit. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So let's try this. Okay. Okay. Let's take it one step at a time. One step at a time. So we're going to create a promise. So we are going to create a promise. Let's say y'all promise to join the Discord. Okay. The viewer promises to join the Discord. So let's say const Discord promise equals new promise, and then we have a reject, right? Is it resolve and then reject, right? Okay. Promise is one of the easiest things I learned. The naming just makes sense. Well, that's great. Okay, so const Discord promise equals new promise. So let's say that y'all are telling the truth. So const truth, const truth or lie equals true. Okay. Yay! Thanks for joining the Discord. Okay, so we have const Discord promise equals new promise, resolve, reject. Const truth or lie equals true. So let's say they are telling the truth, and they will join the Discord. So now I'll say truth or lie. I think I can do this. Truth or lie. And I can say resolve. Thanks for joining the Discord. And then I can say reject. Oh man. And then I'll put a sad face. And then right here, I'll put a happy face. Okay, so then we get into the meat and potatoes. So now we're gonna say, well, we're gonna say so we got a promise. So I'm assuming I have to do the poop is fine. The annoying, okay, the annoying parts of promises is the error handling when it is rejected without breaking flow from your app. The good thing about this is the example has very practical use as well. You can use this sort of stuff to check if someone joins a Discord, let's say within 3 days of them joining, so they get a bonus. Nick, weren't you the one who told me I needed to do something that posts to the, it was some, catching errors is always annoying unless you're in the debugging phase, to be honest. Okay, so we have a promise. Dot then. And we're gonna say value do I need to CLG resolve like that, and then catch, let's just call it value again, whatever, and CLG reject. Is that how they did it? Hold up. No need to resolve and reject there. So I put value. So the promise returns. Oh, so it's going to return this or this. Okay. After it resolves, your then and catch get the value resolve and reject return. Okay. So I could do more than. Oh, so it. Oh. Oh, I didn't start the clock. Yeah, I forgot to tell me to start the clock. No, it still returns a promise. You need to check if it is resolved. That is now that was mind fucking. What you just said to me. um but it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You um okay. Thanks for okay. So okay. I'm going to keep what you just said in mind because you said after it resolves, you're then okay. You get the value. It still returns a promise. I think it's fine if he just checks it step by step. Okay. So so this is good. This is a good start, right? Const Discord promise equal new promise. We created a promise, and we say, let's say y'all telling the truth, and y'all gonna join the Discord, and then we say, okay, if this, then that, it returns this or that. Look at the diagram you were looking at earlier. It always returns a promise, but it either succeeds or fails. Right now, it's true, and the promise will successfully resolve. At least the state of the promise is true. Nick, don't fuck with me. Okay. So from what I understand, so let me understand this. So if what Nick is saying is true, which it is, you're saying that okay. So let's okay. All right. So so we create a promise and it's pending. Okay. And if it's fulfilled, then on fulfillment, async actions or something like that. Settle, so it can do async actions or it can return, and that's what we're doing. We're returning. Hold on. Hold up. So it's not resolved yet. So hold on. Why are we doing 2 rounds of then and catch? So we create the promise. The promise is rejected. and then it returns a promise that's in a certain state. Is that what it's doing right here? It's returning a promise that's in a certain state, a state of rejection or a state of a resolution. Is that what this is right here? Yeah, but still we get to this part. So I'm here, right? I'm here. I understand this part. Error handling, this part. So if we once so this is still a promise. It's still returning a promise. Yeah, Discord promise is a promise object. But when I do Discord promise dot then, this whatever it's returning is still a promise, right? So it's still a promise here. It's just in the state of fulfillment or rejection. It's in the state of resolve or reject right here. This part. Or are they saying we can do more to it? What is this? Either way, let's continue on. It's returning the value. So this is returning the this right here is returning. So yeah, the then block, you should change a state like Discord joined equal true. Then you just check Discord join. Would Discord join be, would I declare that inside here, right here? Would I put this in here, or would it be some random thing on the outside? Or would it be right here? Would it be inside the block? Well, no, it would need to be outside. What's up, no pin D8I date? Yeah, something you can access locally in your function. Okay. All right. All right. Let's continue on. So, hold on. I think she's here. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. One second. Huh? You said the food gotta go. Oh yeah. All right. All right, I'm back. Y'all there? Y'all still there? Y'all didn't leave? Do exclamation point VS Code. I'm sorry, y'all, but we gonna have to do like a food break because they had a Valentine's Day thing. Meatballs. So we gonna do a little mukbang right quick. Do exclamation point VS Code, and it'll send you. It'll give you a link to the thing. Hold up. Like for your example, you can have an array of Discord users. Let Discord users equal. Then your dot then block. You can have Discord users dot push username 123. Hmm. Okay. Okay. You could even put your function in Gemini and tell it to explain, give it more context to your questions. Okay, Jays. Do exclamation point GitHub. And my first GitHub push was when I first started. So if you go to my GitHub and you look at the little green squares, it'll show you. If you're inside the parentheses of this, okay, hold on. If if you're inside the parentheses of this or catch, you can think now you're finally working with what the promise resolved or rejected, unless the promise resolves with another promise. Why you did that to me, Mr. Cooper? Why? Why? It can resolve with another promise. Why? This shit. That chicken is hot. Uh, I used to do C sharp a little bit. I wanted to do Unity game development and stuff. If y'all are joining, I'm eating. So then we eat and then we use the AI to learn. You can resolve other promises. Okay, hold on. Shit. You can resolve other promises in the dot then block using Promise.all. All right. Oh, so it takes an iterable of promises. So it can take a set of promises, an array of promises, a map of promises. You started JS in October. That's cool. Cover your eyes, cause I'm about to fuck this chicken up. Um, Okay, yes, especially helpful if you have a lot of queries to your backend and you want to do it on page load. This is assuming you are not using React yet, using use effect. I don't know what that function is. I'm a front end type of guy right now. Haven't gotten to the back end yet, if you know what I mean. um, oh my God. A sync function always returns a promise. Okay. Okay. So in the async, do you have to like create a new promise inside the async function? I fucked that chicken up. Oh, the return type is always a promise. I fucked that chicken up. We are not defeating stereotypes this stream. Do y'all all use AI to help you learn stuff? It's like there was an all girls Valentine's Day party. I don't know if y'all heard of it, but they usually call it a Galentine's. And so I had, well, it's fucked up now. I had chicken and meatballs. Today, I cooked some liver and onions. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Yeah, I do a lot of front end practice. Like, that's my bread and butter. I do that almost every stream. Is front end practice a website or something? I use front end mentor. All right, let's get back into it. That was delicious. Oof. All right. All right, let's go. Thank you. AI, hold on. AI is helpful for learning, but it won't train your problem solving skills if you use AI to solve problems for you. Fair. What is the name of the theme you use for VS Code? I didn't kind of question. You do X. Normally, you're not really creating your own promises. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. In the real world, developers don't usually make promises as often as they receive them. The most common example is asking a website for data. Since the internet can be slow, the computer gives you a promise so your app doesn't freeze while waiting for the data to travel across the world. The profile picture example. Imagine you are building a social media app. You need to get users photo from a server. So we fetch the data. This returns a promise immediately. So we fetch this data by, okay. Then we do a response. Once the server answers, return the data into a usable package. See, this makes a lot more sense. I should have done this a long time ago. I don't know who suggested asking AI to explain shit to me like I was 5, but thank you. Gold star for you. The other day I studied 7 hours. I could not go back to continue studying yesterday. Then then now we have the photo and can show it on the screen. Console.log showing photo for plus user data.name. Catch error. Console.log oops, couldn't load the picture plus error. Why this is better than waiting. If we didn't have promises, your phone would completely lock up. You wouldn't be able to scroll, click buttons, or that one. You asked for the photo, the promises, a modern shortcut, async and await. Programmers eventually got tired of writing .then over and over. So they made a cleaner way to write it that looks more like a normal list of instructions. It's called async await. Yeah, so I think what I need to do is a real API with fake data. Programmers eventually got tired of waiting over and over, so they made a cleaner way to write it that looks more like a normal list of instructions. It's called async await. It goes something like this. So we created a sync function, get selfie. Yes. Okay, yeah. Why don't we do that? Why don't we try to grab the first 10 Pokemon or something? Okay, so here's my challenge. Okay, so it gave me a challenge. Okay, all right. Awesome. Let's put your new skills to the test with a pizza delivery challenge. Pizza delivery challenge. Imagine you are the manager of a pizza shop. You need to write a promise that decides if a pizza is delivered successfully or if the delivery got lost. Your challenge: fill in the blanks in the code below to make the pizza shop work. If driver lost is false, resolve the promise with a yummy message. Okay. I'm gonna just write this code out because I feel like if I write it out, I'll remember it. So we got const pizza order equal new promise. And we have a resolve and a reject. And we okay, so we're gonna say let is driver lost equals false. Okay, if fill in, how do you send a success message? So we send a success message by saying resolve pizza is at your door. And then we're going to do a little pizza. All right. And then else we do reject. The driver ended up in another city. Okay. This is scary. The AI makes the driver lost and not the pizza. I used to deliver pizzas and the drivers get lost all the time. I think there's an async section in Jonas's course. It might be helpful. Yeah, but I'm not there yet. The reason we're doing this, you're right, there is. The reason we're doing this is because we were trying to do LeetCode, and LeetCode led us to this. So here we are. Okay, how do we listen for the success and the failure? So we do pizza order dot then I guess you do a no, we don't say response. We say, so if it's, yeah, so pizza order, then I will say success, CLG success dot then, let me see if I can make this look a little bit better. Dot then dot catch failure CLG failure. Pieces at your door. The driver ended up in another city. Oh no. Okay, okay. So now I wanted to explain async and await, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the Pokemon thing that what's his name said. Since you already know about promises, the muffin deal, async and await are just the magic words that make waiting for that muffin much easier. Think of it like this. The old way. Without these magic words, you have to tell your mom, if I'm going to play, I'm going to play, but then when you have the muffin, call me and then I will eat. But if you run out, catch me and tell me. There's a lot of instructions to keep track of. The new way, async and await. Now imagine you have a remote control for time. Async. This word, async. This word tells the computer, hey, this task is going to take a while, so get ready to use the remote control. All right. Await. This is the pause button on your remote. When you say await, you are saying, I'm going to sit right here and wait for that muffin to be finished before I do anything else. Let's compare them side by side. Imagine you are making breakfast. You need toast and juice. Using dot then, the messy way. You start the toaster, you tell the toaster, then when you're done, I'll butter the toast. While it's toasting, you go pour the juice. It's like juggling. Using await. Await the toaster. You wait patiently until it pops. Butter the toast, pour the juice. Okay. It reads like a normal to-do list. The magic part. Even though you are waiting, using the pause button, the rest of the house isn't frozen while you are awaiting your toast. Your brother can still play with his toys and the dog can still bark. Only your specific breakfast task is pause. Once the toast pops, you unpause and finish your breakfast. How the code looks. Remember, our pizza order, here's how it looks with the magic words. Okay, so let me put this side by side. All right. Okay. Async is the signal that we are using our remote control. Okay. So we got a async function, get my dinner. Await is the pause button. We await right there until the pizza delivery arrives. Const message equals await. const message equals await pizza order. Oh, I think I understand. So I would do something like async function. Could I do something like const async get my get my oh my goodness, can I my dinner equals how you do that? No, what am I doing? What are you doing, Chris? What are you doing? Oh, it's time. It's time to gotta break. What was I just doing there? Let's see. I forgot how to write a function expression. But I gotta take a break. So when I get off the break, I gotta look up how to write a function expression. Ugh. Hmm. I think about it like when you log into an app, you would want to check to see if the user's password is actually correct before continuing on and logging them in. Okay. Yes, it's Malachi. Hold on. He about to get mad at me when I do this, but that's Malachi. Oop. Okay. Bye. Have a good day at school. Why are you getting mad at me? He does this weird breathing thing. If he gets upset, like, or if he doesn't like something, like he's it's like it sounds like he's simmering. I'll take you a bath soon. You got my mouth. I gotta take you a bath. We probably gonna take a bath tomorrow. Mm-hmm. We gonna take a bath tomorrow. Oh, you got all this stuff in your. You know I don't like that. I know. I know, Malachi. You know I don't like that. You got a dog, Jay? By the way, if y'all are here, make sure y'all like and subscribe. Thanks. Bye. I'm just playing. Make sure y'all like. Make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all join the Discord. If y'all need to join the Discord, type exclamation point Discord. I'm not about to be scratching you all day. You have a dog, Jay? Haven't had one in years. Not ready yet. I feel you. Oh. It's okay. I always bonded with bigger dogs. This is the first smaller dog I bonded with. And he's like, stop scratching me on my leg. You know I don't like that. Um, Malachi, I gotta put you back down, honey. Y'all should y'all should see the way I just put him down. And he accepts it too. He doesn't do all that wiggle crazy stuff. Okay. So let's see. Function. Actually, no. I don't. I need to remember not to mess. This is the tab where I search for things. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Oh, look at me. I'm all fancy and stuff. I feel like this is going to mess stuff up, but we're gonna do it anyway. I just want to be fancy. Okay, so we have a try block. We have a try catch. Honestly, I haven't really done a lot of try and catch. So we're going to try. Await is the pause button. We wait right here until the pizza arrives. You forgot the function after the async. The function. No. This is it. It's anonymous. This is it right here. Um. So await. So we can do const message, and then we await the pizza. We await pizza order. Okay. And then if it happens, then we do console.log message. Okay. It's time to eat. And if we get an error, I want to say CLG Mamma Mia. And then we can CLG the error. Okay. So hold on, what? Oh, pizza is at your door. It's time to eat. Oh, the way I did this was kind of weird, wasn't it, Dale? Yeah. I just want to see if I could do it. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We track a lacking. Would you like to try rewriting your muffin promise using Async and await? Yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that? Okay. So let's say const mom muffins or muffin promise equal new promise resolve reject. Okay. And I think promise, I wonder how many parameters does it take? Reject. Okay. All right. So we got resolve reject. So we will resolve. No. We'll say, how did we do this? Let's say const is ready equals false. If, let's say, is ready I think that's all we got to put right there. And then I'll do an and then I'll do, yeah. Okay, so we put the whole thing in a try catch. So the try is, we put the muffin promise right there. We say, okay, const muffin promise, and then we'll say CLG muffin message, CLG, yay, bread. Catch CLG, hold on. Okay, so we don't do the, okay. No. And then we do Oh, I'm studying. And then that's what the Pomodoro is for. And then we do CLG. No. We do get muffins. The Pomodoro is there so I know when to take breaks. And if I set this to true, yay! I think I get it now. I think I understand. Await function breakfast time. What's up, Koala? Hope you're doing great. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Join the Discord. Yes. Yes, you have joined the Discord. Ooh. Now it wants to test me on... In the real world, you usually don't wait for just one thing. Sometimes you need to wait for two things, like waiting for pizza and the soda to arrive before you can start the party. The boss challenge, the party planner. I've written two fake internet requests for you. One gets the pizza and one gets the soda. Your mission: complete the start party function. You need to. This is a fake function that simulates getting. Let me see. Hmm. Hmm. I see. Welcome to the Discord, Koala, by the way. Thanks for joining. It returns a promise. So then I do await. Huh. And then we do await. I thought we already did. Yeah, await. In this code. Oh. So it doesn't give the response until this. Let's see. Whoever said do Promise.all, here we are. Promise.all. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So, let's see. Let's look at what's a really simple API I can use to learn right quick? Does somebody know? Any suggestions? Super simple API I can use to practice this shit. Anybody know? Are we just gonna do Pokemon? The cocktail API? If you type in Pokemon, this thing pops up. I've never seen that in Google. What? Have y'all seen this before? Oh, sorry. I've never seen this either. I didn't know this was a thing. That's crazy. So we got Butterfree. Okay, so the cocktail API. Thank you. Let's use this. Thank you. Okay. Dog CEO API. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. Break. Breaky break, 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 break. We gotta take a break. Ow. Oh. We gotta take a breaky break. Oh. A break for the break. We are back. Let me check on the fam. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm back. Oh gosh. I'm back. Uh so I've made a rule for myself before every stream. Oh my god, why do I look so washed out? I don't look washed out, but I look very, well, I am brown, but I look more brown. Like the whole scene. You know, actually this is a very warm color. It's like the whole thing, it's like everything is sepia, but it's not. It's probably because of this. Yeah, that's why. Oh my god. We brown up in here. This is a brown stream. Everything is brown. We brown up in here. I've made, going from now on, I will be taking a nap and drinking coffee before a stream. There's no other way. There's no other way I can do this. Hey. So we are gonna try. Oh, if y'all are here, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you join the Discord. There's an active Discord. Here's the Discord. You can become a member for $1. $1 make you holler. It supports my broke ass. Y'all want to? You can become a member. Become a member of the stream. Join the Discord. Subscribe. Or give a like. Or do all three. Old days video recording. I don't know why I love a good gradient. Something about gradients makes me feel good on the inside. Jay, I love a good gradient. Um, ah, man, I love when a blue goes to an orange. Ooh, you know, yeah, yeah, I like that. All right, I like that a lot. The stream is good, y'all. Sometimes it goes down. We got good stream quality. Everything's good. I have a ritual before I stream. I I'm gonna nap. I'm gonna shower then nap, work out, shower, nap, drink coffee, restart the router. Okay, because I have to restart the router before every stream because I don't know. We're here though. All right, so async function get random. Okay. So let's read this. Using the dog API is the perfect graduation project for your skills. You're no longer just pretending to make muffins, you're actually taking a real computer on the internet to get real dog pictures. Why don't we go ahead, go to this index.html and create a new practice.js. All right. And we will say, because it's time for a new file. All right. Using the dog API is the perfect graduation project for your Using the dog API is the perfect graduation project for your skills. You're no longer just pretending to make muffins. You're actually talking to a real computer on the internet to get real dog pictures. Here is the 5-year-old explanation for your dog project. The fetch, the phone call. Think of fetch as your phone. You dial the number for the dog API and wait for them to pick up. All right. Important. As soon as you call, the phone gives you a promise. It says, I'm calling right now. I'll let you know when they answer. The first awaiting for the answer. You use await because the phone needs time to ring. Okay. When they finally answer, they don't give you a picture yet. They give you a response like a sealed envelope. The second await. The dog API needs to send the data in a secret code called JSON. You have to tell the computer to unlock it using JSON. So so we fetch, we wait for the answer, and it gives a response. So we fetch, we wait for an answer, we wait for a response, and then we open it. Okay, so let's see. Async function get random dog try. Dial the phone. So we create a fetch. I guess that's a fetch object. So we create a fetch object. Then we open the envelope and wait for the data to be read. Const data equal await. Okay. Okay. So let me write that down. So with fetch is a function that returns a promise. It's creating a promise under the hood. That's why you can await its result. Okay, so let's write that down. Fetch is a function that returns a promise. It's creating a promise under the hood, which permits the use of await. Okay, so we got that. So the first thing we need to do is we're gonna say dial the phone. Dial the phone with the URL. So we're gonna do const response equal await fetch, and we're just gonna copy this URL right here. Okay. So I'm assuming okay. Then we look inside, the API puts the image link inside message. Okay. What's up? You don't hear any rain sounds? There's no way. Pause. Need me to turn it up? Okay. All right. So no problem. Yeah, just let me know if y'all ever need me to turn it up. I'll turn it up. It's not a problem. It's just literally a slider right here. Okay. So, what do I prefer more, ChatGPT or Gemini? Whatever gets the job done. I don't like these AI tools anyway. So here we'll CLG data dot. Hold up. Can I just? Oh no. Hold on, I'm missing something. Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay, it does. And we get a message and we get a success. We get a message, which is the image. And we get a, so why don't I just go over here? I'll create a div, oops, div dot, dang, can you work? What? Oh, I'm in, am I in JS? Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oops. Div class dog container. We'll put an image class dog. Actually, we'll just give it an ID. And then we'll say dog, hold on, what was it called? Oh, okay. Dog container margin 0 auto with a max width of 500 pixels. And then any images inside there will be max with 100%. And then we'll go over here and we'll say const dog image equal document get element by ID dog image. Let's just go ahead and CLG image. All right. And we will say fonts dog image source equal dog image dot, is it source? No. Let's see, image source, yeah, image source in JavaScript. Okay, it is SRC. I don't know why it's not allowing me to do that sometimes. SR. No, stop. All right. So then, let's see. Let's go ahead and give this a border 1 pixel solid. All right. All right. Now that we got that, Now what we'll do is go to here, and it looks like, go here, go to console, look in the message. I can set, I guess I can do it here. I'll set the dog image source to equal data dot message. Data dot message. It said, oh no. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, look at us. I did it. Yay. I need to change this to... Yay. We did it. Okay. Oh yeah, we did it. We doing API stuff now. I feel confident that I can do let's do the Pokemon API. Okay, so I think this is going to be a little bit different. I have experience with the back end. I'm a man. Alright, so let me look this over. So first we fetch, await fetch, then the response equals await fetch. Then we take that data and we say await that response JSON. Okay. Okay. So it's pretty simple. I just gotta remember it. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the Pokemon API. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm creating input. I'm going to create a div, and then we have input, text, and then we have a button. I'm gonna call it submit. I think in here we have a placeholder. Enter Pokemon. Search Pokemon. right? Hold up. Why isn't, I swear, sometimes I have to turn this off. And I have to turn tailwind stuff off. And then it'll work sometimes. Yeah, see? No. Alright, here we go. And then we're gonna call this Pokemon container and Pokemon image. Okay, so let's close this because I keep going to it. This one. Actually, let's put this over here and then put the style right there. Okay, so we got our Pokemon and then we can search Pokemon. So I want, let's just grab these. And then I want to say, okay, so const input equal that what I named it? Yeah, submit. Then we got change this to ID. I gotta remember not to use IDs, but I'm gonna just use it here. Const Pokemon image equal document. I always forget. I need to find a way. I wish there was a tool that would autocomplete in here so I don't have to go back and forth, but whatever. Pokemon image okay, so now I need to do async. No, I need to do const get. Well, first I need to create an event listener. I need to say submit dot add event listener. Is it input value JavaScript? Is that what that is? The input element. Input. Okay, so it's the value property. Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, so submit event listener, and then what I think I can do, can I just say const, get Pokemon equal Okay, and so the first thing I need to do is make the call. So the call would be um, can I um, input, I'm gonna say input name, and then so I need the I want to say user info equals no backseat coding. But thank you, Ayato. I appreciate you, but no backseat coding. Thank you so much. Love you. All right, so then I want to say const user input equal equal input dot value. Okay, and we are going to say, so we're going to call, then parse the data. Make the call and wait, then we parse the data and wait. So I need to go to the Pokemon API, and if I submit that, okay. So what if I did this? So you have to enter the right. Okay. Okay. So I think I can work with that. So okay, so I need to try and catch. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say const response equal fetch, and then we fetch, I think it's this. First let's make we fetch, then we say Pokemon, and then we say whew, that scared the hell out of me. Oh my god, it's a 15-minute break. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, 15-minute break, y'all. I was just in the middle. I was doing my thing. But I have to take breaks, because if I don't take breaks, I can't do everything I'm supposed to do. Alright, so since it's a 15-minute break, I will be back in 15 minutes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here we are. I'm back. Oh, what I did to that restroom. Unspeakable. Alright. Okay. Alright. So, we were doing the Pokemon API. I'm gonna put on a little music for myself so I can jam out. Yeah. You should vibe code using my... Is there somebody that's doing that on YouTube? Is there somebody vibe coding while they're under the influence of psychedelics? I would watch that. All right, I'll see you later, Jays. Are we friends on Discord, Jays? Send me a message so I can add you as a friend. That would be cool, old films. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would watch that. The closest we have is that what's his name? Tokyo Spliff or something? The guy who I guess he just gets high and I don't know if he's smoking cigarettes or whatever, but he gets high and he just programs in C++. Y'all know who I'm talking about? Let me show y'all before we get started. I'm gonna show y'all who I'm talking about. Oh, I'm just learning API stuff. I'm learning how JavaScript APIs and stuff. See Tokyo Spliff? This dude? This guy? Insane. Alright. Now it's time to get back to the Pokemon API. So this whole stream we've been learning like APIs because so this all started from a LeetCode challenge I was doing. So people were saying, oh, do you do LeetCode? So I was like, you know what, why don't I do some LeetCode today? And then we got to this one, the sleep one, and then it started talking about asynchronous functions, and I was like, oh, that's promises and stuff. So then I started learning about promises, and then I started practicing, and now we're here at the Poke API. So we went on a whole journey in this stream. Let's begin. Okay, so we want, it looks like it's formatted like this. So we're gonna put the input name here. And then, yeah, Tokyo Spliff. He's the, yeah. I was just showing somebody that somebody was talking about coding while on psychedelics, and I said, I think the closest we have is Tokyo Spliff, because, fun fact, I live an hour away from him. Is he, hold on, is he from the United States, or is he, I don't remember, I can't remember what his voice sounds like. I imagine he's on the west or the east coast. I mean, that doesn't really boil it down because most people are on the west or the east coast. Oh, Australia. Oh, I'm way off. Way off. So, let's see. So I know we make the call and then we parse the data. No, so I need to do a wait fetch, and then I do const data equal await response dot JSON, and then I can CLG the data of that. And so then what we'll do is we'll say on click we will do get Pokemon, and then we'll put the user input here. If it's an error, we will log the error, and then we'll say, Oh no. And then right here we'll say, oh yeah. I haven't bipoded. Very small island just below Australia. Yeah, I don't know if y'all remember the cartoon from back in the day, the Tasmanian Devil. From USAF to Coder L. I love that a lot. Man, there's another guy. I forget his name, but I might during our next break I'll find him. He was in the Air Force. It's not really uncommon for veterans to become programmers. But I appreciate that. I'm glad that you love it a lot. Okay, so let's see. Did we mess up? No, we didn't mess up. But we do need to say, let's say I press ditto. Oh yeah. Oh, we got some information back. Does it give us a image? It gives us a sprite. So what are you working on at the moment? Oh, nothing. I was just learning. We went from LeetCode to asynchronous programming, and we're fetch and async and await and promises and blah blah. We went on a whole journey. So we just going on a journey tonight on learning API stuff. You're not Captain Blackbeard, are you? I don't know if that is a reference to something, but no. Is that a reference to something? I just want the main. I want the main. Okay. So what is it? It'll be Pokemon image dot source equals data dot sprites dot front underscore default. We did it. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's hard. Do I have any experience with UI? I mean, all I've been doing is front end development, so I guess that's UI. I don't know. We got our ditto, y'all. Yeah, we got our ditto. We got our ditto. So, what other information would we want from a ditto? Like when we look up a Pokemon in a Pokedex, what pops up? Pokedex. Images. So when Ash would, I actually had one of these when I was a kid. They used to sell the little Pokedexes. What a time to be alive. Okay. Somebody did a dribble Pokedex. Interesting. I'm pretty sure there's a description. I remember playing Pokemon Red and Blue and there being a description. Pokemon Red and Blue Pokedex entry. Okay, yeah, it looked like this. This is what I want. That's cool. I love that. Hey, why don't you focus on back-end dev since AI is already really good at front-end? I'm a masochist. I really love the tab layout, really efficient. The tab layout in the Pokemon thing, yeah, it is nice. So I want to do it like this. I want it to look like this. I want the nostalgic, yeah, I like this. Let's see. What did I get when so we had we got its cries, we got its height. So let's write that down. So the things that we need to make it look like the old school Pokedex. We need Pokemon details. We need the name. I don't know what this is called, but they all have like this little let me see what they call it in the, let's just close this. Bulbasaur. Okay, so we got the name, past abilities, order 1. So we need, we need its order. I love your perspective on AI dev. Love you aren't letting it control everything and you're just doing it yourself. Thanks. So we got the order, and we got, crap. Are we gonna, hold up, Charmander. Okay, so we got abilities, base experience, cries, forms. Let me just write this down. The order, the ID is the, okay. Let's see. So we got the Pokemon, and we need the, okay, so we need name, the description name, the height, the weight, which is in pounds, the height, which is divided between feet and inches, its number, which is the ID, and we need its description. All right. So, okay. So, let's figure this out. Let's look through this. So we got abilities, cries, forms, held items, moves, name, past abilities, past stats, past types, species, sprites, stats, types. But we don't have, maybe I'm missing something. Past abilities, game indices. What happens if I... Okay. That's weird. It's not... So hold on. Let me look at the Pokemon API itself. The... Oh, it doesn't give a description. It's weird. It gives every information except the one thing, the Pokedex entry. Does Poke API give the Pokedex entry? The Pokemon species endpoint. I see. So this is a good place to use Promise.all, I think. And I think I was learning. Okay, so I think this is what I'm gonna do. Thanks, Matters Rim. Okay. Okay. Thanks, guy. All right, so const response. Let me see. So I could do something like, okay, let me see if I can do this. So I would do something like const Pokemon species, Pokemon data, or I'll just say Pokemon and Pokemon species. equal, I probably shouldn't do it like this. I'll just say const Pokemon equal await fetch, and then I'll put this. Let's just then we'll say const Pokemon species equal await fetch and let's see how that's supposed to be. So we put ID or name. Oops. ID or name. This needs to be one of these. This needs to be one of these. And we need to put input name. And then we need to do const poke data poke species data equal Promise.all Pokemon species, like that. And then okay. So then we get both of those. So then what I do is I get hold on. Mm. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's better naming too. When can I do this? No, I probably can't do that. No, I'm not even gonna try to do that. Fetch only gets you the envelope. See what's inside. Oh shit, that scared the shit out of me. Yeah. Well, I'm practicing API stuff. I'm learning fetch and all that extra stuff. But I have to take a break. I have to take breaks. That makes a lot more sense. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Make sure y'all like and subscribe and shit. Mm. We're doing API, just JavaScript practice. So I'm trying to learn APIs. So I'm doing the Pokedex. Seems like a rite of passage. Ooh. We are not vibe coding. No, you see, I know you see the Gemini over there, but we are not vibe coding. We are learning. I use it. I'm using it to learn. So did not know that we could do something like this. The hell? Why did it just do that? Why did it do that? It's so weird. Sometimes VS Code will put like a random ass, will do stuff like that. Stop it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, XYZ. Thank you so much. I forget sometimes. Now it's saying, what the hell were they talking about right here? So we got the await, Promise.all. We got that, but it's saying that we can't do this. And then Gemini is saying, let me see. What's up, Vidin's Games? Oh. 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 I see what I was doing wrong. So then what I do is const. I can do const. I was doing okay, so what I thought I could do originally was what I could do. I just didn't think I could do it, and I messed up. All right, so then we do oh, what's up? What's up, Real Pro? Oh, I'm learning API stuff. This is just practice. This is like a little this is just practice. So I'm working with the Pokemon API to learn some stuff. Let's see. Data.sprites equal Pokedata Pikachu. Oh, oops. So I have a question. Like I'm trying, if I don't copy paste it. So I have a question. Like I'm trying to learn web dev as well, but damn, I can't remember a thing. Like I know what the code does, but the syntax I don't copy and paste it. I don't remember it. Oh, you're not practicing enough. You got to practice without the help. If you look at like the past videos, the reason I can remember stuff is because I constantly go over it over and over and over again, and I constantly do challenges. Like this, what I'm doing right now is nothing but a challenge to learn. Like so that in the future, do you want GitHub Student? Their unlimited Claude Sonnet for you setting? No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even like using AI, to be honest with you, so I'm good. But I appreciate you. So, okay, so maybe it'll work now. Yep, it works. Okay. So we got that, right? So we need, now all we need to do is format it so that it looks like something like that. Something like this. See, like that. Like this. All right. So let me go ahead and format. Let me go ahead and do the CSS right quick. Should I use? Yeah, let's use. I'm 34. Let me just use. Let's see. So I'll just put that right there. And then let me go to my GitHub real fast. I'm always forgetting this. I need to write this down somewhere. Hold on, maybe. Oop. Resources, commonly asked questions. Let's do the we go to repositories and oh no, I'm just doing some API practice. I'm learning async and await and stuff. Oh no, that's not what I'm trying to do. Where is it? Oh, oh. Forget, man. All right. Okay, so now that we got that, why don't we go over here and start those extensions again? Thank you, bro. I've been watching your content from 2 weeks and I have started working on my studies. Man, I'm so glad you started studying. Or you've been working harder. That's good. Enable. We can enable that too. See. All right, so I think we good. So now all we need to do is make it look like this. So let's go over here. Let's go to the index.html. So we got the Pokemon container. So we got two parts, right? We got two parts that are even. So we need two divs. So we need the div, we'll say that's the top. And this is going to be the bottom. And then inside, we're going to have a div for left and right. So we're going to say div times 2. We're going to have class left. That's cool. Thanks, Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer. What's up, Goblin Slayer? This is some cool videos. Mohit. Hey, how can you focus that much? I try so hard, but I can't do that much. Thank you for motivation. I'm gonna start studying right now. You start by you study small. You study like for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It took me a few months to build up to this. Okay, so we got left and right. And then on the left side is where our image goes. And then this is where the P goes, and it's just gonna, I'm gonna put a placeholder. Let me see. I'm gonna say ID, Poke ID. Do you sometimes still discouraged of learning something because you know AI will do it for you? No, not at all. How can I focus? Already answered that, yeah. Like I said, hold on. Maybe I could put no. Hold on, no. Okay, ID. I'm gonna put the word. I'm gonna put no so that I can just plus equal it. And then on the right hand side, we're gonna say I'm gonna call this a H1, and we're gonna say it's the ID is Poke name, and then we're gonna say H2 ID Poke type, right? Yeah. I've done the game dev before. I don't do it that much anymore. I'm not that interested anymore. Poke height. We're gonna say poke height, and then we're gonna say poke weight. All right, and then this is gonna be the hard part because I'm not really good at scrolling stuff, but we're gonna learn today. So we got the div bottom, and we're gonna say P ID Poke description. So this is the information that we need. I want this to be, maybe I need to make a text area. Text area. Name. Okay. Description. ID. Okay. Description. And then I'll just put it in the text area like that. Maybe that'll be better. Hi bro, why you use Windows? I like Windows. That's why. It gets the job done. It gets the job done, buddy. So, So back in the day, these used to be, it's a square. Is it a square? Is it even on all sides? Yeah. Cause yeah. The Game Boy. Yeah. All right. So, oh, I forgot. I'm in Tailwind mode right now. So, why don't I go here? And then we will. Okay, so we got the Pokemon container. Let's say min width is 500. Min width 500 pixels. And then we're gonna say border. Hold on, is Tailwind working? I swear, sometimes it just does not want to work. I just ask. I use Mac. Is Linux good? I don't know. I don't be worrying about all that. I'll be honest with you. I don't necessarily worry about all that. What I'm concerned with is, does it work? Yeah, it's still not working. I know the config is here. Let me delete some of this stuff. Okay, so let me think. But is it working? Oh. Oh, that's okay. Why did that happen? Oh man, here we go with this sheet again. Oh, now it wants to work. Weird. Man, I wonder why this is not working. Script. Here it is. I'm typing in the ID field, not the Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Still not working. We got the tailwind config here. Thank you, XYZ. We got the script. Why don't we go ahead and close it? We're gonna open it. Oh, okay. Hold on, did I enter it in wrong? I remember bar kind of sucked. If it doesn't turn bright red with rounded corners to tell. Okay, let's see. What a dilly of a pickle. Oh, I'm crazy. You want my PC specs? Where is that in here? It should be somewhere. All right, there you go. Alright, so anyway, let's get back to what we were doing. Oh, there we go. Yay! Alright, so we got our div container. How much RAM do I have? I don't know. We're getting off track. Let's focus. Yay! It's all right. So let's do a class. I bought this PC years ago, like during the pandemic. Class BG. Let's do BG Black. And then let's do the Pokemon container is going to be a max width of 500 pixels. I know some people are going to yell at me for using arbitrary max height 500. Border red 500. Alright. What's weird is that all of this should be then on the body. On the body we can do flex oh, it's a break. No, I'm not applying for. Please stop being greedy, bro. I have integrated graphics with an i3 8. Alright, so now that we're here, let's look at this. So, the light. So, that and installed memory is 32. Did it say what my graphics card is? Where's that? Display? Yeah, I have a 3080. Which I think is really just fine. So, I had an ultra widescreen monitor literally tipped over and cracked, and I was like, I'll never use one again because, like, I love that widescreen monitor. I can't lie, because I used to play The Division a lot, but I would rather have multiple screens. I'm hoping that for my birthday, I can get. Usually, I'll talk or I'll just relax. I'll close my eyes and I'll relax. Sometimes I'll talk to the chat. Usually I'll be like, make sure y'all join the Discord. Make sure you like and subscribe. You can become a member. Blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. Or I'll go on my phone and look at Pinterest. I like going on Pinterest. Yeah, you mean like, do I have a wife and kids? Are you from India? Yo, by the way, I remember someone told me to avoid using PX. No, you're right. That's why. Yeah, that's why I said when I first typed it in, I said somebody was gonna say, my words. You're right. You're supposed to use RIM, right? And I know somebody was gonna say. That's why when I started typing it, I said somebody's gonna get mad at me for using arbitrary values. Literally in the Tailwind documentation, it calls that an arbitrary value or whatever. You're right.
I should use Rim, but I'm just doing a little practice project, so I'm just trying to get shit out the way. I don't have an opinion about India, but I know people are. I know usually people from India ask me, "Do I have um, kids and a wife?" Because I know usually in y'all's culture, at least the the Indian friends that I've made usually have like some sort of arranged marriage or something going on, and so it's already decided. So there's that. My hobbies, I code. I like to do yard work. Um, I like to draw sometimes. Yeah, my friend, he's from South India. I went to school with him. He got married a few years ago. What do you use for your time management? Pomodoro. When you say time management, what do you mean by that? Like, be specific because that's broad. Draw anime? No, I watch anime though. You said you. What do you mean the clock? You mean like this thing, right? You mean the Pomodoro counter? All right, let's get started. You mean the Pomodoro counter? What do you mean? No, I haven't watched One Piece, but that's what we're supposed to watch in the server. Black, flex, flex column. The thing is, it needs a height, and this really confuses me sometimes. See, and it's not working. Okay, so I don't think this actually matters. I think what does matter is that this div is a flex and a flex column, and it has a height of 4. It's still not doing it. There's something I'm missing. Border to height, 4, height, screen. All right, there we go. So that works. And then we do items, censor, and justify censor. Okay. Let's not do that. Okay. Now we want to go to the Pokemon container. And we want to say okay. Great talk. Oh, it's great talking to you too. How do you look so young, like in your early 20s? When I was in my 20s, I did not smoke and drink a lot, and I put lotion on every day, and I drink water. That's about it. If you stay away from drugs, because I'll tell you, most of the people, I know somebody from high school. I saw him recently, and he looks like he's in his 40s, and he's like probably a year younger than me. If you live a hard life and you party and you drink and you smoke and you do all different types of stuff, which I'm not saying don't do, I'm saying there's always moderation, but some people take it to an extreme. Like if you start drinking all the time, that shit will age you over years. And some people just don't. They just they do not. I don't know, man. Let's just do min height and then min width is To whoever said, I know I'm not supposed to use ooh, what just happened? Border. That text area. Okay. All right. So this div needs to also have a display of flex and flex items, center, justify, center. All right. And it might need to be smaller than that. So we might need to make it 300 because the Game Boy was that. What was the, let's see, what were the pixels on the Game Boy screen size? It has a resolution of 160 pixels wide and 144 pixels high. Really? Let's see what that looks like. Oh. What's crazy is that as soon as I made that small, it reminded me of the Pokemon intro. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so I need that text area. I need the bottom. I need them both to be 50%. So we got the top and then we got the bottom. I need to say the min height needs to be 50%. And then we're going to do a border fill. Border red 700. Oh, I spelled out height. Okay. And then min width is cool. Alright. And then I'll say that this one has a border blue of 700. Alright, so I think that's about right. We might need to make these bigger, so let's make them 2 times bigger. So that's 280. 288. 288 and what is that? 312? No, 320? Alright, that's better. What's up, PS1 2 Future? What's good? Hope you're doing great. Okay, so we got the text area, and we need the text area to be... The text area needs to be... Oh, what? Height. We need its min height to be 100%. No, we can just put full. Alright, so we got that. Now what we need to do is we need the right hand side. Let me see something. So this is what it looks. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, Etsy right here. So can close that. We can close that. So we got our screen, right? And we need a divider. So I can say border T2. Alright. Take this away. Take this away. Take that away. Take that away. Alright. So we got our text area. Right. And we have this. So now I think this is split. Yeah. So the top, let's do grid, columns 2. It was just fun to see. It's afternoon, 2 o'clock here. Gotta go. Gee, I gotta finish this game real quick. The game jam deadline is tomorrow. Okay, merely justified. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Okay. All right. And so now we need the left-hand side. So the left-hand side, I think there should be a grid template columns. I looked this up the other day for Tailwind. It's the grid item size and it's the FR. Oh, I didn't know I could do it like that. Okay, well, if that's the case, that's actually pretty handy. Okay, so let's do 1FR, 1FR, 1FR. And then we'll say border, through border, yellow. All right. Okay, so this one needs to be Pokemon image. I'm just gonna say class display, no, class flex column, items end. And I think I can give this an arbitrary, just to see it, I can say height I kind of feel your David Goggins of coding. I don't know why. Interesting. Okay. Item start is incorrect. Items end, it should be justify end. And then items center. There we go. And then so we got our image right there, so that's properly placed, right? That's about right. And then under that we have our, let's see, Oops. Class text white. This is gonna look so okay, cool. Okay, I like that. Let's just say 001. All right, cool. So we got that. Now we can work on the right hand side. Let's do a placeholder. Let's say Bulbasaur. Hold on, my bad. Okay, so this needs to be flex, column items, center, justify, etc. Okay. So if you're just joining, I know you see me doing Tailwind, but we were actually doing JavaScript. I'm just learning API, so I'm trying to make a little Pokedex right here, right there. All right. So don't get mad at me for doing Tailwind, and I know how y'all hate front end with a deep, passionate passion. So what's the next thing we got? We're gonna say seed. Well, actually, it's supposed to be Bulbasaur. All of these things are uppercase. So, hold on, why didn't it do it? Does it not work on? Okay, I don't know why that's doing that, but we're just gonna leave that alone. Bulbasaur. No, you're right. I realized that after I made it like that. I realized that this was silly. So seed. And then we got our height. And then, we got our weight. All of this is to the left. Oops. And then I'll do I can do like actually I probably don't even need to do nothing, because once I take this out, and there's another border somewhere, where is it? Yeah, that's not bad. And then it's not and that's okay. This is fine. And then I can give it a larger gap. Like gap. That's too much. Say, what is it, tracking? Oh, this is the ID. That's why it's not working. I'm crazy. I keep doing that. That's a little bit better. And then, why don't we just go ahead and we can say okay. Okay. Okay, and then after that we can let's put in some, we can find some pillar. Let's just say, all right, now let's connect all of these. So we got the Pokemon image. We got the Pokemon image. We need the name. What's up, Just Chris 846? Make sure y'all like and subscribe. What's up, Fabs? I haven't seen you in a while, Fabs. Where you been? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What you mean you been slacking? What's going on? What's going on? What's up? What's up? Sho Jahan? I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm good. 2 days is okay. Okay, break. So the thing about when you're first starting out, before you get to the level where you can do it every day, I advise that you it's okay to skip 1 day. 2 days, 3 days is too damn much. After 3 days, you fucking up. Skipping 2 days, that's fine. Once in a while. Skipping 2 days is fine, like very rarely. Skipping 1 day, I can see that happening. You know, shit happens. But once you skip 2 days, you go on 1 day, and then you skip another 2 days, and then you go on 1 day. Now you starting to fuck up. Oh, nice. That is a wonderful story, Jade. I hope that you post your story online because I know people would want to hear that. That is a very interesting picture. Uh, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. What's up, Cos Gaming 6571? No, you good. You good. Anonymity on the internet is natural. I've been slacking. Yeah, I'll probably stream later today. I want to make a short. I don't know how you did it, but keep it up. If you feel like you can't, you don't have to stream for hours. Just stream for like 30 minutes. Just stream for 20 minutes. Just stream for 10 minutes. And just immediately start talking about stuff. I'm learning software development. Man, do you recommend getting into a high-ranked university? I'm not the person to ask that. Were you doing software development in the military, or did you start doing it afterwards? I started doing it afterwards. I haven't been in the military in like 13 years. It will be 13 years in July. A federal contractor. Okay, I'm trying to work for the government too. I'm trying to be. Come on. Come here. I'm trying to work for a government contractor too. Okay. When I was deployed, them government contractors was making bank. Bank. DOD bank. Pay me. I knew a woman that was driving a bus out there for $100K a year. Did you hear that, Malachi? Bank. 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 I need somebody with deep pockets to discover me. Oh, were you also about the AI thing? Most people are saying they are trying to persuade investors. Now you just need someone with deep pockets to discover you. You know, I saw that post that you made in the Discord, Fabs. I didn't say anything because you asked for people who are actually in the industry who are working right now. I only chimed in once, you know, because I felt the same way he felt. So I only chimed in once he said what he had to say. But I don't care. These people, this whole AI thing, the whole the whole hidden recession that's going on in the United States, what do you do full time currently? I am unemployed. Unemployed. I've been trying to find work. The last 2 places I applied to said that I was overqualified. I got a bachelor's degree. I was 5 classes away from finishing my master's degree. I've worked in education. They said I'm overqualified, Malachi. Malachi. They said I'm overqualified. You heard that? Don't you want dog treats? I can't get you dog treats if they keep saying I'm over damn qualified. No, I have a bachelor's degree in graphic design, art, and I was getting my master's degree in counseling. I'm gonna make my to-do list and weather app because I ain't no investor. Right, Malachi? Malachi, I gotta put you down, homie. I was trying to get a job as like a clerk, like as like a regular. I was just answering phone calls and shit. They didn't want to give me that. I've done so many job applications that to where like at least 2 or 3 times a week I get a email saying, "Oh, no." And I've been applying for basic shit. Like the most basic level shit. The only thing I haven't applied for at this point is fast food. I do not want to work fast food. Not because I think I'm above fast food, but because I've already done it and I'm tired of that shit. Do I want to clean up? No, I have cleaned up toilets. I have cleaned up behind dumpsters. I have been maintenance. I'm not doing the cleanup and all that shit no more. And his skill set probably exceeds that of most companies. Hell no. They don't want to hire nobody. Literally, the last interview I had, she said that the only reason that she pulled my application was because she thought I was related to someone who works in the school district. She said she said this after she said I was overqualified. So then she began to try to give me life advice on what I needed to do, saying that, sometimes you got to be a grown man and you got to do this and that. I'm here, Anna. I'm trying to get a job. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is not for lack of trying, I promise you. So if you want to support my broke ass, you can always become a member for $1. Ain't everybody want to be in the military forever? I'm telling you, not everybody wants to be in the military forever. Not everybody want to do that stuff forever. Most of my friends are not even in the military anymore. There's a small percentage of people that make it to 20 years and retire. You don't have a security clearance from being in the military? I think I do. I haven't checked on that in a while. But then it's not just about security clearance, because there's no point in I know where you're going with this. I feel you, Jade. I live in bumfuck Texas, in the middle of country, okay? And I don't have a car. So, and this state is not okay. I'm starting at the bottom of the bottom. Listen, when I say bumfuck Texas, I don't mean that all of Texas is bumfuck, but I mean that where I am in Beaumont, if you do have one, you're probably missing out, bro. Help desk remote job. I just got off a help desk job. I will not be working help desk anymore. Well, maybe my help desk job was not a good experience. I feel like I look at other people's help desk jobs, and they were having a much easier time. No, what the fuck? You don't have a car? Yeah, I don't have a car. Why did you choose programming? That is a long and that will take me a long time to describe. So what I recommend you do is go to this video. I'll share it, and you can go look at my day 0 video. When did I post this? This was only 2 months ago? No. November 11th, 2025 is when I started the journey. Did I start coding on that day? I did start coding. Oh, look at that. I was like, shit, let's get into it. Fort Worth ain't much better. Dallas is good, though. All right, let me get back on track. Dallas is good. So, I'm hoping that through posting on YouTube, and hopefully applying, that I'll be able to hopefully get a job in Texas. I'm in Beaumont, so that's an hour away from Houston, but I do not have a car. So I'll have to use my support system to kind of help me out in that regard. Hell nah. Nah, y'all don't, nah. But what y'all can do is become a member of the channel for $1. The hair growth journey, whatever. I had dreads down here, like right before I made that zero video. I had dreads right here. You saw the picture. Stop calling me bald. I had luxurious hair. It's only been 2.5 months, and I had more hair than most people. And as soon as I cut it, now I was called all types of balds, all the balds. Anyway, let me get back. Distracting me. Okay, and then we have the ID. Man, let me tell y'all something. I remember, I don't know, man. Man, I've applied to Sam's, Walmart. Well, did I apply? No, I said I would never work at Walmart again. Somebody said, what was the worst job I've ever had? I think when I was, for a while, I was cleaning up around an apartment complex. I would, Amazon, I quit Amazon after 2 or 3 days. That was years ago during the pandemic. Amazon warehouse is deplorable, horrible. It literally made me feel like I was a slave. Like a gas station clerk. I just want to answer phone calls and shit and type. I'm good at that. I can answer a mean phone call. Const Pokemon description equal document.get element by ID Poke description. No. Bro, I'm trying to become a web developer. Do you know what it would take to become a truck driver? That would, like, there's no point in me trying to become a web developer if, yeah, I'm not trying to be a truck driver. I-10 is right there. Where in Texas are you? We have a wreck on I-10 almost every other week. Poke description. All right. So now we need to. No, I don't play any video games. Ever since I started doing this, I stopped playing video games. Not because I wanted to stop, but because I just don't have any interest in video games anymore. I get more satisfaction from Siraj is basically telling me to start coding. Okay, so in this data, okay, hold on, let's see. So if I go here, I go to console, and then I go and I type in, let's do ditto again. Where's the submit button? Where is the submit button? Okay, let's start. Yeah, I'm trying to get a full-time job. I'm trying to do this for, I'm in it. This is what I want to do. I'm in it. So we got Pokemon image. Let's do Pokemon name. First, let me get the so what I need to do is let's CLG Pokedata, and then what I'll do is, okay, so this is what it returns. So I'll put Charmander, and let's see. Let me write this down. And when you gonna stream? I don't know. I'm just streaming. I'm just doing it. All right. So we got dot name, and then of course we got dot ID, and we got dot height. Height is 6. Okay, dot weight, and then dot name. Okay, so let's just fill that in. That's what we got. So Pokemon name dot text content equals Pokedata dot name. Okay, check. Ditto. All right. Then we got the height. What's the height for him? Height is 3. 3 what? 3 what? This is 3. Let's see. Height 7. Seven what? This is 2 feet 4 inches. So what is that? 28? What is 7? The GitHub? This. That's so weird. Okay, anyway, let's just move on. So we got the, actually no. Let's just do it. Pokemon weight dot text content equal Pokedata dot weight. And then Pokemon height dot text. No, that's incorrect. That is incorrect. We want weight value. We want height value. Okay. Now, I don't know. I don't think so. You mean have I learned how to use objects and stuff? Yeah. That's what you mean. Arrays. You can go look at some of my other videos. It'll show you. Alright. So now since we got that, now we need to do the description. And the description is... I'm from Texas. The description is in... Make sure y'all subscribe. The description... I wrote Texas. Is in species data. So if I go to, let's say, Bulbasaur, base happiness, capture rate, color green, egg groups, okay, evolution chain, flavor text entries. Okay, there we go. So we got dot flavor text entries, and then it's an array, so I'll do 0, isn't it an array of arrays? No, is this an object? So what, I'll just do dot flavor text? Day 88 meaning you didn't know anything on day 1 and I learned from scratch? Yes. Yes. Okay, so now we just need to enter the flavor text. So I hope this is right. So we're gonna do, it's gonna be Pokemon description. No. Not while I'm learning, at least. I think you should, no, not while I'm learning. I've used it to learn things. Like in this stream, if you go back a little bit in the stream, you'll see me use it. What? I'm just asking if he's learning from start or he knew stuff before. Pokemon description dot text content equals species data dot flavor underscore text underscore entries dot at 0 dot flavor underscore text. Let's see if that works. Oops. Oh. It's there. I know it's there, but it's not the right color. So let's say text white. Okay. Now I just gotta make sure. It's weird because I said the min width is gonna be. Let me see something. No, I should have said the max. Okay, so let me see something. Hmm. You know what? All right. Thank you, Oyato and Steel. Appreciate that. Their electricity. P. That good? No. Why would I add it right here? I'm not thinking. Oh, what is it doing? 3. Alright, cool. It's actually the concept of an app I didn't grew with Pokemon, but looks nice. Did you create a card template that gets reused for each Pokemon, or are you manually updating the same HTML elements each time? What? Did you create a card template that gets reused for each Pokemon, or are you... What do you mean? Oh, I need this right here. What is that? Okay, that's finished. Oh, 15-minute break. What's up, you Coxie, you Saucy? Did you create a card template that gets reused for each Pokemon, or are you manually updating that same HTML elements each time? What do you mean manually updating the same HTML elements each time? Yeah, I have a project in my GitHub where I do, I use templates. No, it's just one. This is just one. This is just practice. I haven't searched for Charizard yet. Let's search for Charizard. Yay! I need to change this. We got a 15-minute break. I am practicing web APIs and JavaScript. That's what the stream is about today. Why you need to see my full JS file? I'm not having struggles with anything. I mean, but if you want to see it, this is it. I'm not having a problem with anything. Everything's okay. But, hey, what's up, Turbo Motions? Everything is alright, y'all. When somebody's learning, you know, like I'm learning, for example, I'll tell you this. Like, I'm learning this API and I'm taking it slow. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm still not finished. I'm not finished yet. Yeah, it's my break. I'm breaking. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm from Texas. Oh, you just started learning web development? Welcome to the club, brother. Welcome to the club. Probably the anime called Erased. Also love Fate Stay Night. Dragon Ball. Uh, I'm a huge fan of anime movie called Samurai X. I don't have a favorite website. There's too many websites to have one favorite. I'm neither in university or working. I am unemployed, and I'm not in university. Okay. It is time for a break. Oh, there it is. I lost my glasses again. Oh. All right. Okay. We back. Trying to find something to put right here, and I can change the number like somebody said. So let's go ahead and do that. And then flavor text species data dot flavor text entries dot at 0 dot flavor text. So we need. Hold on. What happens when I? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I want. Oh yeah, the ID. Okay. What's up? What's up? All right. So let's see. So where was I? No. Oh, Pokemon. Oops. Equal Pokedata dot ID. There a way I can do a random Pokemon? I don't know. What am I doing? Well, I have learned a lot today. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Can't lie. I learned a lot today. Yo, it's me again. You're still at it? Aren't you tired? Yeah, I'm tired. Captain Goober. Hold on, let me look, let me scroll up and read. Java is the devil's work. I don't like Java. What is wrong with Java? Isn't Minecraft built on it? Yeah, Java is a great OOP language. Java's verbose as hell, slower than C. Like everybody hates Java because it's so verbose. Bro is a generational hater. Yeah, why do you use it if you agree if it's verbose? You could try C#, which both are OOP languages. Like Minecraft, I don't agree. Have you ever used Java? Yo, it's me again. You're still yes, Captain Cooper. Doesn't aerospace engineering use some Java though? Not for the actual rockets. Flight software is C, C++. Ground systems are Python. Java might exist. What language do you recommend me learning? It depends on whatever you. It depends on what you're trying to learn. Depends on what you're trying to learn, homie. What you trying to learn, homie? What are you trying to learn? So today on this stream, we went from LeetCode to acknowledging the gaps in my understanding of fetch and promises. We used AI to learn to explain promises to me like I was a 5-year-old. Literally, that was the prompt. We did not use AI to code. We use it as a learning tool. 5 hours coding is insane work, to be honest. You think so? Listen, I can do long streams as long as I get a nap. As long as I can get a nap and I can drink some coffee, like I did like a little bit of the coffee. Let me, oh, Almost drank that. Almost, you saw me stop. I had to drink it because I realized I'm gonna have to go to sleep after this. Actually, I'm going to wash the dishes and then go to sleep. Um. Um. So yeah, I think I got a lot done today. Oops. Oh, that's good. What's up, Nunya? Did you just get here? Or you been here? Did I get my dot for yesterday? Yeah, yeah. Oh, no contributions on February 8th. I just made a contribution. Stop playing with me. I literally just pushed to GitHub. Stop playing with me. Oh. What's cool is that now, by the way, if y'all are here, make sure y'all join the Discord. Make sure you like and subscribe. It really helps it out. Or if you want, you can become a member for $1 and it helps my broke ass. So today on the stream, let's do a recap. Let's do a recap. So today on the stream, we started doing LeetCode. Okay, we did some LeetCode. Then we got to this one, and we realized that I didn't understand asynchronous. So then we went to Gemini. We asked Gemini to explain it to me like I was a 5-year-old. Did some practice stuff. Went from practice stuff to working on an API, which is called the Dog CEO API. Then was like, okay, well, why don't I do the Pokemon one? Did the Pokemon one. And now I think this has prepared me for I could do a few of these. I could do like this API right here. This is the easy one. I can do the weather app. I have not done a weather app yet. Yes, I stream every day. Yes, I stream every day. I stream every single day. Every single day. I've been streaming every single day for the last. This is day 88, right? So if you love me, if you love hearing that, you'll subscribe. Front End Mentor is a website that gives you, so essentially Front End Mentor, they give you a design. Now they just give you like the image of it, right? And then it's your job to go out there and to code it. Some of them are just regular HTML and CSS. Some of them are HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Some of them are HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and some other stuff, all right? And you use whatever tools you want to build it, except for AI, right? And through doing them, you really skill up a lot. So here's the ones that I've solved. I've solved all of these. So some are more complex, like here's a password generator, character counter, tip calculator, time tracking. Some of them use JSON data and stuff. They give you the JSON file, you know. So, yep. Yep, yes sir. It's really good. Really good for front end stuff. I will say that this is one of the resources that really helped me learn a lot. So, either way, I want to thank y'all for the stream. How many days you reckon till you become a web dev? What's the site name? Site name is Front End Mentor. Front End Mentor. Front End Mentor. I do not have a job. I am unemployed. So I do recommend that you use Front End Mentor if you're a beginner. It's really good. If you are just learning web development, I'm gonna say this before I leave. Mind you, below this video in the description, there's a whole bunch of links to stuff. So what I recommend is you go here, and a lot of them are free. You go here, you go to the easiest. You go to the easiest. So let me tell you something. This free plus right here, the free plus means that not only do you get like the starter files, which is usually a starter index.html file with some images and stuff, and it'll have a style guide, which will tell you what colors you need and what fonts you need. It will also come with a Figma file. So some of the free ones will come with the plus will come with a Figma file, right? So it'll say download Figma files. And I recommend that you start, if you're just learning, start with this one, right? Just do it. And then you go to the next one. And then you go to the next one. And then you go to the next one. And as you go through them, learn new concepts. You know, like this one, you could know basic CSS. You don't have to know too much. But what I do recommend is that before you do these projects, you get to a point in your CSS where you know Flexbox and Grid. I think that will help you a lot. So don't start these until you know Flexbox and Grid. Okay, it'll make this a lot easier, please. And you just do them, and a lot of them have JavaScript in them. JavaScript things you got to do, so you know it'll help you learn JavaScript too. Somebody asked, how many days you reckon till you become a web dev? To me, it really does not matter, because I will be working every day until I become one, and I am in it for the long haul. You're gonna try to show up tomorrow. Now, I don't have a specific streaming schedule, so I just pop up out the blue. But every day I pop up out the blue, because listen, if I had to, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I had to edit these videos, and I had to, I don't know, have a specific stream schedule, this would not be happening. It would not happen. Where to learn React, brother man? Brother man. I don't know, but I'll say there's a good React course. Well, if you want free options, there you go. BroCode has a, I was looking at this the other day. So you can go there. There you go. Either way, I want to thank y'all for being here with tomorrow will be day 89, and then Monday will be day 90, and we are really close to day 100. It doesn't matter if it's free or paid, so long as it's effective. Exactly. So if that's your front end mentor doesn't teach you back end, but you can use back end to do some of the projects. So somebody on TikTok, or he's on YouTube and stuff, he always talks about how you should do 3 tutorial projects and then 1 project by yourself. That's his formula. Everybody has a different formula. But either way, the thing that's similar in all of these effective strategies is repetition. So we got React. This is the course I plan on doing, but here's one by Maximilian. It has way more subscribers, but I was planning on doing the one by Jonas, but now that I'm looking at this one, I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. This might be the one. He just updated this too. So anyway, I hope y'all subscribe. You know, if you want to subscribe to the channel, please do. It helps me out. And I'll love you and I'll hug you before you go to sleep and give you a kiss on your forehead. Also, you can join. Yeah, I recommend Udemy. And if you're in the United States, I don't know about other countries, but there's a lot of cities that will. Hold on. Hell yeah. Ooh, I've never seen this book. Self-taught developer. What are you doing here, good sir? What is this? Is this Python or is it JS? What is this? Is this Python? What is this? C#? This is C#? I couldn't see. I can't. No, it's in C. It says .c right there. I don't think it's. You think it's C#? Anyway, yo, bro, how would you retain your knowledge after learning a new language? Do you go straight into projects or what? I do project-based learning. If I had to do theory all day, this would not be happening. Okay, so what I recommend you do, because I think this stream was the best example of how you do something. I started this stream out saying, okay, I'm gonna do LeetCode. At first I didn't know what I was just gonna do a front-end mentor project. Then I started doing LeetCode, right? Went from LeetCode and got to a LeetCode issue and realized, okay, I don't really know asynchronous programming, right? So then I looked, one of the viewers, Jay, he said, hey, why don't you ask AI to explain it to you like a 5-year-old? So you see the process. Like, I realized I didn't know something. I went out, got the knowledge, started doing little challenges. Then I worked my way from a small challenge that Gemini was giving me to a bigger challenge that Gemini was giving me to an actual using an API, and then using a bigger API project, right? So we went through the whole thing of like what I feel like is the proper way to learn something. It's literally a fuck around and find out type deal, right? And so that's what I was doing as I was learning. Like, I would learn, and then I realized, oh, I don't know something. Like, some of these streams you'll see, like, I think a couple of weeks ago, because there was a big project that was really, really, really annoying me. And yeah, I'll link y'all to it. I'm so glad I'm over it. It has problems, but I finished it. I'm not going back to it. So if you go to my GitHub and then you go to profile or repositories, it is the recipe finder website. This is the website. I'll send, y'all can go look at it or whatever. This website was a moment that tested me a lot. And in a lot of different ways, and I'm glad it's over. I'm so glad. This project made me start learning Tailwind, because if you go to that website, you'll see that it's a lot of CSS. Is this right? No. What the hell? When did this happen? Oh, okay, I see. So on in front end mentor, there's different screen sizes. I've never. What, I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, we can't have that. Oh. So usually, front end mentor does a few screen sizes: 1440, 768, right, and 375. Those are the three breakpoints that they focus on. Either way, go to recipes, and you can search. You can say, let's say we want something with chickpeas. It'll show things with chickpeas in them. Let's say we want something with avocado. Avocado. So it'll show things with avocado in it. We can go to 768. No, we can go to, let's go to, and then we can say, let's say lemon. All these things have lemon in them, but then we can do by max cook time. We got prep time, all this stuff. We can clear it out. All different types of stuff, right? So yeah, I did it from scratch. This is all HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. Now, the problem that I had with this project, yeah, I'm a self-learner. So the problem that I had with this project was that and then you can, my bad, you can view recipe. This is the part that I'm proud of. Yeah, I coded this from scratch. I didn't use any AI. So this is my favorite page because I looked at other people on Front End Mentor, and what they did was they created a page for each recipe, right? But what I did, it looks like it's not centered, but y'all, the dev tools be messing up sometimes. So let's go to this one. See how the dev tools off centers it? You gotta redo the dev tools each time. You can see I used the URL right here. I added things to the URL. So this is sweet potato plus black bean plus bean tacos or whatever. And so each page is dynamic instead of creating a page for each single, how does it do that, man? So anyway, that's another trick y'all can use if y'all want to, But anyway, so that's that one project that I did. So the whole point of me bringing this up, let's get to the real reason I brought this up. So the reason I brought this project up was because this search filtering and stuff, can I type in fish? No, I can't type in fish. What is something spinach? So the thing about this was that I had to learn the big three array functions, which were, what is it? Map, filter, reduce, to do this project. So I spent a week learning and practicing array methods and blah 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 blah. I still practice array methods because I felt like I wasn't like absorbing the knowledge, and it wasn't sticking, so I had to spend a lot of time on it. But I had to learn that before I learned this. And okay, so let's get to the whole point of me even bringing this website up. The whole point was that as you learn and you run into those roadblocks on, oh, I don't know how to do this, that's when you take time out to learn, and then you come back to the project. You move on to another project. You're like, oh, how do I do this? And then you learn, and then you do the project, and you keep doing that over and over and over. Like, for example, I was learning Tailwind in the last week and a half or something or whatever. So what I did was I went back to other projects. Hey, how do you actually learn? When I try self-learning, I always get confused, even with the resources are good. You are getting confused because either you have a low tolerance for struggle and suffering, which takes time to build up, or um you're not putting in enough reps. You got to keep doing things over and over and over again. Some people don't get some there's different types of learners. There's people who just have that there's people that just have that natural understanding of things. They can pick it up, they can put it down, they can pick it up, they can put it down as easy. And then there's people that got to put the reps in. Right? There's the Sasuke's and there's the Naruto's of the world, right? You if you are not understanding something, that means you have to keep doing it over and over and over and over again. That's it. You got to keep reading the documentation. You got to keep implementing. You got to keep challenging yourself. Yeah, maybe the first one, how do I improve? I think there's no one to teach me or say it's correct or not. Yeah, you do, because you got AI to tell you if you're correct or not. And then you go to a place like Front End Mentor where there's people telling you if you're not doing it right. Because when you submit something to Front End Mentor, then somebody can go in and fix the solution. I learned coding with books and later on with YouTube when bro code came around. I obviously don't know everything. That's why it comes in handy. Also, if my peak is better than AI. It's a peak, it's not consistent, whereas AI is consistently at the same level. So plus, if you want to learn, you want to learn. You start small, you do a little bit. What do you have problems with? You have problems with ternary functions or how ternaries work? You have a problem with arrays, right? If you having a problem, if you're not understanding arrays the first time, guess what, honey? You're gonna have to spend a week or two on arrays, right? The UI libraries, no. Do you consider Tailwind a UI library? I just learned Tailwind recently. So you mean like a component library? No, I don't use none of that. Like with this project, I have not done a big project with Tailwind yet. So everything on my GitHub is mainly in regular. Like I'll show y'all the CSS file for this project. Hold on. Where did I put it? It was the recipe. Let me show you what motivated me to learn Tailwind. This is my style.css file for that project, right? So why don't we take a little scrolly scroll? You see that? Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Y'all see how I'm still scrolling? And I'm still scrolling. Let's keep going. This is the CSS file for that one thing. Let's keep going. We are still scrolling. We scrolling, y'all. Scrolling. We scrolling. We not even finished. This is the whole CSS project thing for that. This is why I learned Tailwind. Bam. Now we're finished. This is why I learned Tailwind. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you, Kai8 Designs. Thank you, man. I think you should start with difficult and fast projects rather than difficult and long ones. Oh. I would not recommend using Jira just for yourself. GitHub issues are enough. Why you don't... Farzadi said, why you don't answer my question? I think your question was, how much do you make from YouTube? That is none of your damn business. That's my answer. I just start with something big and stop after 2 weeks. Ooh, Turbo, that's a great thing. Okay. I just start with something big and stop after 2 weeks. That's been my cycle for like a year. I don't feel like I learned anything. Let me tell you something about stopping and putting shit down and then restarting. That's one of the worst things you can do. Our attention spans, I don't think we have bad attention spans these days. I just think that there's a lot of things grabbing it. There's a lot of things pulling it. It's very elastic, but it can get very thin. And then you have YouTube Reels, TikTok, Pinterest, school, work, family. Maybe you want to date. Maybe you want to get your body together. Maybe you got mental health issues that you got to resolve. And so much is being pulled. And then you need consistency to learn something. And then so you pick it up for 2 weeks and then you drop it. No. Treat it like a marathon. Just go at a slow pace. Do 10 minutes a day. Do 20 minutes a day. Do 30 minutes a day. Start like that. Let's look at the length of the videos I made at the beginning. "30 minutes, 30 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour, 40 minutes, 40 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 40 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 9 minutes, 50 minutes, 30 minutes." You see how I start? You see how this, you think I just got to 6 hours? Or, well, we studied for probably about 5 or 5.5 hours this round. So you can see as time went on, it became more and more and more and more and more. Right? So, yo, I want to learn coding, but I don't know where to start. Can you give any advice? I recommend you go to the description of this. You go to the description of this video and look at some of the free resources. I would suggest you take a look at Shade CN. I've heard of that. Just look at the docs and the components that they offer. They show you the code. You will understand the concept of compound components rather than passing props. Okay, I will definitely check that out. I think that is interesting because I heard people bring that up, and I'm curious. How do you understand what you learn? When I learn something that will take me a week to grasp or understand the topic, I challenge myself every day. Every day on this stream, I do challenges every single day. You're never going to be a Linus Torvalds or Stephen Wolfram. Be yourself and actually do something you're obsessed with. Do you even know what your goal is? Yo, I want to learn coding. Have you ever tried Tailwind CSS before? I don't know how to be honest. I learned coding because it looks cool, and that's why I study it. Oh, it looks cool. Do you build your own backend? Have I built my own backend API? Nope. I'm not there yet. We doing front end stuff. Either way, my people, my friends, I hope y'all enjoyed y'all's time here. I enjoyed it with y'all. I have dishes to go wash, and then I want to go my ass to sleep. If you appreciate me and you want to support me, you can always become a member. It's $1. It's $1. It's $1. Right? You can also do super chats and stuff. But if you really want to help me out and you don't want to give me no monies and shit, you can just subscribe and like and subscribe. And if you really like me and you want to follow me on this journey and come with me on the journey and we can go on the journey together, you can join the Discord. Yeah, Kai 8 Designs. That's what we did. That was if you rewind the stream, you'll see that we did all that today on this stream. Okay. Alrighty. Well, it has been so fun talking to all of you guys today. Yeah, so again, like, subscribe, join the Discord. Thank you. I'm proud of you too. Thank you for coming here. Thank you for the inspiration. I don't know. I can't believe it's been almost 100 days, almost 90 days. So we're almost there. We are almost there to 100 days. And you know what's going to happen after that? 150 days and 200 days. I found my first job after 2 years of self-study. I feel like that might be me. So we might see 600 of these videos. So yeah, y'all join the Discord, y'all. And if y'all want to follow me out on GitHub, here's my GitHub. So yeah, man. Some of y'all who been with me for a long time know I got TMJ, so y'all know when I talk this long for hours, I experience a lot of pain. So um, yeah, I'm not even worried about the market. I'm a millennial. We've been through like 10 market crashes so far, and like 3 world-ending events. It is what it is. So anyway, thank you for joining my stream. Thank you. Um, I had a degree in graphic design, but I did not become a graphic designer. Long story. But anyway, alrighty. Thank y'all for being here with me. You are more than welcome to message me in Discord. If y'all have a question, y'all can go to advice, message there. I'm from Texas. If you're from Texas, please post in here because we talk about my fellow Texans. What's up? What's up in Egypt? I hope how's Egypt going? Y'all can introduce yourselves right here. So anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I love y'all. I'll see y'all. Damn. I'm gonna have to do a stream later today. It's probably gonna be late too. So alright. Y'all have a good one. Bye. 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 Bye Poland. Bye India. Bye Egypt. See you later.